Trying to get the skin of your dream for a long time but can't get it in any way? On our website, you have a unique opportunity to get your favorite knife. Users on our site can hand out skins themselves, and participants need to fulfill some simple conditions. For example, watch a video or buy a case on our website. After that, you automatically become a member of the distribution. Go to the user giveaways tab and do what you like. Hellcase.
Do you have any unnecessary skins or want to sell them? Try Skin Place. Visit the website, select the skins you want to use. Easily fill your Steam trade link. Make sure we offer good prices and choose a payment method. Hit the button and boom! Instant cash. Safety. Low commissions. Instant payouts. Skin Place.
What's a super stream game? It's an extension that provides a valuable and engaging game within the stream you are watching. Join an active community and test your knowledge in a live race against expert chasers by answering trivia, prediction, and recall questions tailored to the content you are watching.
And hello everyone, I hope everyone got their snacks in the little break that we had. Here's where you're hopping into our next best of three. Our last one to close out for the day versus, it's going to be Space versus Passion UA, which is a very exciting way to finish up here. Two teams that, again, we kind of expect to be in the playoffs, but finding themselves in a position where they haven't quite made it just yet.
Yeah, I think this Passion UA side, they've really impressed as of recent. I think they've shown some stellar results. They've shown some big performances. And it's not just as though they've put up numbers against weaker teams. I feel like the opponents that they have faced, they've been, you know, strong opponents, and they've done well against them. But I think it's going to be a tough game for both these sides. I think they are kind of even ability. I don't think it's going to be that one-sided. So I'm interested to see how this game does go. But for Team Space, we are going to have a little bit of a look at the rosters. And is there anyone that you want to point out on this Space roster?
You're talking for a little bit of a redemption story for a player like Dennis, who, you know, has a good opportunity to say, hey, you know, maybe my time on Bamboo didn't quite work out. I didn't show my full stuff, but is coming back into this roster and is now back onto more consistent opping, which is a really interesting turn in his career. And then, of course, X5 alongside him here, who's kind of in the same boat with the kind of failure to launch of Paravision, right? I mean, I think those two players coming through here with a lot to prove in this Space roster.
Yeah, and I think as well, from what we've seen from players like Trunic, I feel like he kind of likes to get himself in deep positions behind enemy lines. So I'm thinking of maps like Ancient, maps like Inferno, where you're going to be seeing kind of maybe looking for those late lurks. I don't know whether we will see an Inferno, as it is usually the insta-ban from Space, but it's kind of, I feel like Trunic can get himself into very deep positions and kind of upset any chance for a defense when Team Space are on the T side. But Passion UA, the side that have very much impressed and risen the ranks, anyone for them?
Yeah, I mean, again, this roster has been lifting off here in a massive way. I think, you know, again, you've got a lot of exciting pieces on this roster that can bring you out of any situation here. Jacasmo, who has been so consistently good for this roster here in terms of like high impact explosiveness.
Yeah.
This guy can get you there. I think Jambo with his opping has been an extra element that has been lovely. But I mean, everything about this team here, including the supporting staff, like I've seen any of these players take over games here. Fear and Chilla, both have been able to do that. I think Fear a lot more as well, has been also one of those big pieces of the puzzle here for Passion UA. So for me, I feel like there's so many different tools to win around here for this Passion UA squad.
Yeah, and I think something that is going to go slightly in the favor of Passion UA is the, 4 of the team, they've been playing together for 9 months. The newest addition being Fear, who's been around the roster for 3, whereas for Space, they've still got 2 fairly new additions, so I think there is going to be some slight kind of teething issues. Hopefully in the next couple months or so, we won't be seeing that, and Space can perform at kind of a little bit more of a consistent level. But I'm very interested to see about the vetoes, because maps like Ancient, like Anubis, they're both strong points for either side, so I'm interested to see if
We're going to be seeing them as the third mappers, whether we're going to be seeing teams pick them, because for Team Space, when it comes to maps like Vertigo, Mirage as well, not really that much sample size.
I'm interested to see what's going to be selected, but Ancient picked by Passion UA, obviously Team Space selecting Dust, and when you look at it, Passion UA, they picked into a fairly strong map for Team Space. Obviously, Passion UA, they played 27 maps on Ancient. They played only just 9 on Dust and 27 on Mirage as well. So when you look at Ancient and Mirage, I feel like Passion UA going to be favoured there. But Dust, I feel like Team Space, they brought it into their map pool pretty much from the instant that we saw it reintroduced. And it's been a real strong point for them.
Yeah, I mean, I'm really looking forward to seeing this Dust map played, because Passion UA still avoiding banning it right now, which has always been interesting, but not being able to pull the wins to get away with anything versus very few teams as well. Like, they just don't have the victories underneath their belt here. It's been a big problem map for them, and yet still we don't see it consistently banned out here in the first phase. They're sticking with that nuke, perma. So I think that's always led to some problems here in the veto, and until I see them get sorted here, it's going to continue to be a bit of a problem here, I think, in the veto. But Ancient on the other end of things here is great news for them. Knowing that Mirage was coming through as a decider, which is a perfect map to close. It has to be Ancient, in which I really feel like Passion UA can fight forward here. This has to be the map in which they can put up the resistance on to get us to Mirage here, where we can see that potential closing stage here for Passion UA if they want to comfortably lock in a playoff position.
Yeah, I think you're kind of touching upon it perfectly. I think Ancient is going to be the map to talk about. The winner of Ancient should win the series. I think Team Space, the Ancient has looked good. If they win there, you're expecting Dust 2 to go their way. And then a similar statement, Passion UA, they find Ancient, okay, Dust might not be their strongest suit, but Mirage is one of which they've got plenty of reps on, a better win rate than their opponents. But when we do look at the kind of the backside of the vetoes, Dust and Mirage, I feel like, we spoke about it with Inferno. These are the CS classics, right? And it sometimes can be just dictated by individuals, as you're not really going to have the kind of the upper hand on your opponent when it comes to strategy. Maps like Dust, Mirage, Inferno, they've been in the pool forever. So I feel like when you look at those ones, it can just come down to individuals. So hopefully for both sides, individuals will be fighting to a T, playing at that top level. But yeah, Ancient, it's a big map. Selected here by Passion UA, and I think they're going to have to hit the ground running. We can't really be seeing the performances that, although quite brutal, but ones that we saw from the Eyeballers on Ancient. It was a very slow start, and that's what gave Gun 5 the slight edge. And whether we'll see a slow start from one of the teams is the question. But yeah, I'm liking the look of the videos, liking the look of the series.
Yeah, I mean, I am as well. It's exciting to see how this is going to shape up, like you said. I mean, excited to see both of these teams here fighting for a playoff spot here, but I think they're it's very important that they close out this victory. I don't think you want to be finding yourself in a position where you have to fight through that last phase to lock in a playoff berth here for
either one of these rosters here that you'd expect to kind of fight through a little bit earlier. So for me, again, it puts a lot of pressure on this matchup in particular here, and locking in as early as possible.
Yeah, I think it's quite interesting, right? I've had a little quick peek at teams, obviously their recent performance, and it is a 9-game streak for Passion UA on Ancient. That's 9 maps of Ancient in a row that they're yet to drop. Obviously, a couple have come close. We've seen a couple 13-11s. We've seen some overtime victories. Obviously, against that XI Nation roster. I think when you look at it on paper, Passion UA are looking pretty convincing on Ancient, and that maybe leaves a bit of a scary space for Team Space.
Yeah, I feel like Ancient could be a bit of a problem here. For them to kick things off, again, you know, this is territory in which I think you watch Passion UA and you watch how they take over a map here. More so on the CT side, I imagine they're going to be starting on the T side, but for a defense at least, it's going to be hard to really set the tone for this side of Team Space and what they can bring to the table. Now, they do have some good victories here as of recent, but I'm always a little bit nervous when it comes to what this team can do when it comes down to map control here. I feel like Passion UA are so good at defining that, and that's going to be more of a question to put on their T side here, so whether they can fight forward.
Yeah, obviously plenty of questions to be asked about both these rosters, plenty to be seen in the kind of rest of this series, but I think what we will do is jump to a break. I think there are some slight technical issues currently underway, so hopefully everything is sorted soon, but we'll catch you guys in just a second after the break.
Sounds good.
Right, look, we've had some tech issues, but everything is now sorted. The one thing you'll notice on your screen is no Trunic for Team Space. They are going to be playing with Waterfalls, their coach. Obviously an ex-player. We've seen him on the Windstrike roster plenty of years ago, so it's not as though Waterfalls isn't going to have a good understanding of the game and can still hit shots, but it's not the full Team Space roster, and if things were to go in Passion UA's way, again, I think it's just another thing that's going to be helping them out so massively here.
Yeah, it's more problems, more adversity to overcome, especially missing a player like Trunic that has been such a key asset for them in the past. But as you said, it's not the 100% like loss. It's not like you're playing with a coach that is only a coach. He has playing experience at the very least. So we'll see if he can muster up some of that for this matchup here. Already finding some big kills here, but Chilla answering back so quickly. The trade's looking good for the T side right now as they make their way on in. But it might be up to the coach very early on to determine how this pistol round is going to go.
Yeah, obviously.
On the other side of the map, though.
X5, they're all that remain. I'm not too sure if there is a kit in play. Vert, he's only on $300 after getting one kill, which usually means he's fully invested. So maybe there is a kit drop, but won't be retrieved, and Jackasmo does get one. Now it's going to be a tough 1 versus 2. Tap of the bomb will come through. The ramp player can just jiggle. There's no need here for Fear to be out in the open, but it doesn't matter. The round will go the way of the T's. Nice attempt there from X5. Will go down to the bomb. Important round, they're Passion UA. They kick things off very nicely on their map selection.
They do. Great kickoff here, looking strong out of the gates. Showing up with some success early on with the great pistols, great trades.
I think we're going to be seeing a bit of a force coming through. We've got an M4 on Danis, been dropped over by X5. I don't know if I love this idea or hate it, but they've got a rifle in play in the force. At least they've got that to work with.
Yeah, not the end of the world here. Danis just has to take over, though. That's the responsibility put on his shoulders now when he's given the faith, the trust of that sort of investment. See if he can offer that up.
Well, look, Danis is going to have to go huge. They're going to be aware that this rifle is in play with the shots coming through the wall.
We have a good idea here. Maybe the 5.7s could crack things open right now, getting close to it at least.
Lovely find from Fozil. He taking down Zerafix. Bit of a gamble here towards the B-bomb site. Team Space. Jambo now with work to do. Will find one. Second secured by Jackasmo. Now it's the rifle. A lot of work for Danis. Could find his first here and will. Util has been dropped, but already Danis dropped down to the weak weapon on the USP, and Danis, in fact, only able to find one. Not really enough when you've been dropped this hero weapon. The final player in Waterfalls residing in Cave. It's a great setup. We'll push through the smoke. Timing is going to be everything. Not the greatest of sprays, but Jambo still eliminates. Another round goes the way of Passion UA. The force buy unsuccessful from Team Space. and they can look to extend here. But I'd love to hear your thoughts. I think we kind of were a little bit more in favor for Passion UA when it comes to the series, but with the introduction of Waterfalls, do you think that, you know, we are going to see Team Space find dust now? Because they've got a weaker side, it has to be said.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely think that's going to help out big time. It's a big loss. And again, I don't know how much, like, activity Waterfalls plays. Sometimes coaches keep up their performance in game pretty well. Not to the point where they can play super competitively, but at least can be competent to fill these roles. I just think Trunic is also a pretty important piece here for the side of space, and that's where the big ratio I think comes up more than anything, right?
Yeah, definitely. I think not only are you bringing in a weaker player, but you're losing a very heavy hitter. But speaking of heavy hitters, Fossil finds already, so gives them that man advantage, but weaponry unable to be picked up. Something I would like to see from Waterfalls is if he plays kind of a little bit more selflessly. I feel like we saw it in the pistol, we saw it in the last, and even, you know, could see it in this one. He seems to be one of the final survivors in plenty of these moments, and I think Waterfalls just needs to be the initial one to take that contact and let his team trade, and I assume that's what we're going to be seeing more of when they're on the T side, but I still think on that CT side, if he is the one to take that first contact, I think we can see a bit of a you know, nice set of trading coming through. Great call here from the CTs, in fact. We could see some kills coming through. Oh, there's so many players close to the action. The bomb going to deal a lot of damage, but X5 struggling. Brings them down so low, but kills a tough 0.4 space.
I love the idea. Fantastic game plan there to try and find as much exit damage as possible. Just, again, not the best weaponry to do, so had to rely a lot on that bomb. Which that's, again, the idea that I love to see. Using that bomb to full effect. Trying to use it as an advantage. That massive radius of damage.
We do now have the
Very
orb.
similar to Inferno.
Yeah, Danis on the orb. This is a different round now. This is where Team Space can look to dominate, because Danis not only have played at kind of higher levels, but also, it has to be said, he's probably one of the best players in the server.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, at this point, most experience when it comes to, like, it's just very short stint on Bet Boom, right?
Yeah, no.
Made it
honestly.
to such an incredible peak at the IEM Sydney out of the gates, and that probably just puts him in the more experienced position compared to anyone else. But he wasn't hopping them, which is just super interesting. Again, his story is just wild to see from start to finish.
I think the individual performance he has shown, though, so far on Team Space, easily illustrating why he deserves this role with a big green in hand. And we see it as he finds S. Chiller. Interestingly, Fear has a Tech 9 in this round, yet Zerifix, I believe, could have dropped an AK across. Nice here. We'll see the Orb of Danis striking true, but this is exactly what I mentioned. Waterfalls is the one to get taken down, information's gathered, and that's where Danis can strike, so nice game plan here. 15 seconds remaining. Bomb can be planted, though, and we're going to have a bit of a long flank coming through from X5. It's just whether these remaining two CTs can make enough contact and take enough of pressure away. As the swing comes through. Oh, lovely spray transfer there. Jackasmo finding 4. Sadly can't secure the ace, and now bit of a 1 versus 1. An opportunity here, but a kit's going to have to be retrieved. He will get one, but no time. What's he looking for? Searching for a smoke. Oh, okay, there is time now. And he's got the AWP. Fear's probably on the weakest of weapons. Tech 9 spam's good enough, though.
That right there, just so scary towards the tail end. But managed to just about make it work, and that's the explosive nature right there of Jakasma. I was hinting at the start of this game, can make anything possible here when it comes to these late round situations. And that has been a clear asset to this Passion UA squad. I think his ability to perform under pressure. Has completely changed this roster from just being like a roster that can maybe contend with some better rosters, better teams, to a roster that, I mean, a roster that's into contention to actually win things, right? And
Yeah, I
that's
think,
just an eco.
I think when you look
We'll
at
pop it up.
when you look at, you know, Jacksonville, not only is he good at finding these initial picks, but in the clutch is so key.
Absolutely.
But look, it's a 5-0 start. We expected strength shown from Passion UA, but we need a little bit more from Team Space.
Have that capability to show us that strength here, but just not formulating it just yet.
Don't get me wrong, there's still time, there's still opportunities. It's not kind of closed out yet, but I like how passive Passion UA are taking this. They know that there's one player remaining, understanding it could be a 5-7, a Deagle, not a weapon you really want to be giving any chances to, and I think quite similarly, they don't want to give that AK up either. 38 seconds here. Dennis is currently towards CT, so Team Space going to struggle to find many more, but Dennis, I'd love to have seen him kind of gamble onto a bomb site in the hopes to deny the bomb plant, because there's 19 seconds remaining. They're still yet to make any noise. There it is. Game plan's been given up now. Oh, but a step's been made, and Dennis falls to Zerafix. So, Passion UA, they will keep 4 survivors, and the finances slowly on the rise. Another investment to come out for Team Space, but a strong performance required.
It's gonna have to be near flawless here. Just try and close out a much of a consistent, cohesive half here. And it just feels like there's a lot of strength already being asserted. Already a little bit of frustration setting in as well for the other side of things. Start off this one. You gotta wipe your mind clean of that as well, which is never easy to do to start a series off when you're starting it off with a little bit of tech issues that mean you gotta play with your coach.
I think it's a tough one, but, you know, we kind of spoke about it while the tech issues were going on. At least it's not kind of a do or die scenario. At least it's not kind of the final round, the 2-2. At least if Team Space do lose things, they've got another chance to find it. It's not the end of the world. Give me a flash through this smoke, surely, but they're going through grey screen. No one's checked waterfalls. Oh, but they'll be having a look now. But it's another investment that's come up short here for Team Space.
Quick work towards that site as well, just blasting through without too much trouble.
Yeah, simple save to be
Like
made.
that's campaign train kind of continue as well.
I thought we were going to see a swing to the player in CT, but the flash, in fact, blinding one of their own. Speaking of flashbangs, they're utilising fossils to find fit. But it's already Passion UA. They've gotten themselves what I would kind of say is the expected outcome on the T side of Ancient. We mentioned how 50-50 this map is regarding siding. They've already got 6. Anything else is a bonus, and the real problem is Passion UA certainly not taking their foot off the gas.
They're going to continue to press that advantage for as long as possible.
But I think Team Space,
Ball moving.
I'd love to see them take kind of a little bit more of an aggressive stance on this CT side. I think if they decide to just sit and be a little disciplined, that's where Passion UA will kind of rip things out of their hands. So I'd love to see a bit more of fast-paced action on the CT side. And there is an attempt from Vert, but he's found by Zerafix fairly easily. Something that I've praised so heavily in the past from this Team Space roster on Ancient is X5 towards Cave, but He's been a little quiet so far, it has to be said.
They're struggling to activate here. And again, another one of those more experienced players. You talk about great opportunities for the squad. Got to play underneath, you know, a leader like Jerry there for a little while, and even if it wasn't to full effect, even if that wasn't the same Jerry that we knew and loved from the Forge days.
Yeah, no, obviously.
It's still like a good roster, and he still has a lot to. I'm sure he has a lot to show from that.
I think as well, this kind of this space roster is very young, very young. So I think they've definitely got a lot to learn. But this round's gone quite nicely. Fozzle doubles down. You can find a third, not a fourth though, as Jackson Mo will take him down. 1v4 gone 1v3. Unable to retrieve the bomb yet though, so I don't think he's going to be able to. Lovely stuff from Danis to close out the round, and finally, Team Space, they put a number on the board.
Absolutely necessary right there. Offering up some resistance. Especially in a 4v5 man down situation. That's something that they definitely needed. So they'll be able to gather themselves around here. Start things off with a very strong defense here, tripling up on that B side, getting a little bit risky with the calls, as you said was kind of going to be a necessity here at this point. If you want to have a good opportunity to fight back into this one. Fast B play here. Again, no respect given. They're going to have to earn it. As they charge forward, Jambo able to knock down an opening duel here so incredibly quick. And there's no one really in line here next to that bat on this B side outside of players playing in Cave right now.
And we've got these deep smokes towards CT to lock out any retakes and rotations. Vert going to be boosted up above. But it's that change of pace that Team Space is just not ready for, not in the slightest. Nice find from Danis though, brings things back level. The problem is, retaking with the ult from Cave, certainly not easy, and good to see it. Molly coming through, Jack is Mo, peeking, we'll find one. No need to swing for the second, but we'll find him though. Oh, Danis through the smoke, takes down Zerafix. Man advantage here for the CTs. Jambo though, chiming in, and Fear doubling down, and the round found by Passion UA. Incredible post-plant positioning there.
Yeah, it almost feels like a trap that you're running into that bomb site. Because you know you have a couple of kills that can encourage you forward. But in reality, there are so many more challenges around that corner. That even if you get a couple kills that will beckon you forward, it doesn't change the difficulty in which that takes place.
I think as well, Passion UA do a really good job of kind of delaying that retake as long as possible. And when we see those final four trying to push in, you can see how rushed it is. Investment has come through for Team Space. Not perfect, as we do have an MP9 on Waterfalls, but with the AWP on Danis, I guess you could say they do balance out the shortcomings. That's Chiller, very deep hit towards Red Room. He's got himself a timing, but he's got to take it. I feel like a lot of the times you'll see players towards these deep positions not realizing that they can run rampant across the map, but in fact he's kind of gone quiet. Makes things tough. Zero Fix. Not only best the AWP of Danis, but also able to take down the second in X5, and now we're going to see the swing from Chiller. All that remains, 1 versus 5. Only goal is to save, but might not even be able to do that as Zerafix takes him down. What a round from Zerafix. The fact he doesn't take any damage there is impeccable.
Just dominating that one with the quickness right there. Zero fix. Busting through that cave side with 2 quick entries like that just sets a statement
We mentioned,
consistently.
you know, we mentioned the winner of this map should take the series. I was expecting in a 3-map fashion if it were Passion UA, but it's an 8-1 scoreline right now. We need to see more from the CTs.
That'll help. Getting a little bit aggressive right there.
I like the idea. Taking the control. They've got a weapon for it. Oh, look at the positioning here.
She is strong here, and it's likely to bail them out here. Fear. They can move spotted, and Dennis has an idea of where they can come from, but as she gets taken down, they're going to disrespect the smoke. They're going to just run right in. It's open bomb site that you'll take full advantage of any day of the week.
It's unfortunate as well. Team Space, they take that aggression towards B main, they find a pick, they upgrade a weapon, but now, in a deficit regarding numbers, bomb site overwhelmed with Passion UA players. Surely this round to be found by the T's, and with Vert being 1 HP, he's just going to be backing away from the action. No need to get involved any further. But it was a nice start. I thought finally Team Space, they were hitting with aggression. It looked good, and maybe this was their chance for success. But Passion UA, they're going to find 9, and 9 on the T side of Ancient. It's just too much. And the fact that Team Space, they in fact favour their CT side, just truly goes to show how dominant this roster is.
Yeah, just potentially how much of a problem it was that, again, you're not really operating on with all your tools right now. While you can make some excuses, you gotta just eventually put your head down and get to the grind here in terms of fighting back. And not necessarily what we have seen so far.
But the grains in the hourglass slowly falling. Time for Team Space to come back into it. Slowly moving away from them. Only 2 more rounds remaining in this half, and the real question is whether they'll find any. I think they have to secure both if there's any chance for Team Space success on Ancient. He's waiting behind the smoke, but I'd love to see him disrespect it. The double donut setup surely to be caught off guard, but we'll just be backing away. Or Jambo holding. Lovely shot there, the jiggle from Fozil. A little too far out. But it's another moment where Team Space, they get the opener, they have the advantage, but currently really gone in their favour. And the Util now making its way towards the B bomb side. We're going to need to see a faster rotation. The M4 of Danis has been spotted, but whether they're ready for the AWP on X5 towards the right hand side is the question. Get to fire off a shot. Ooh, we'll get one. That is the bomb carrier, in fact, and Jacksamo going to have to retrieve that. Ooh, planting very open here in the hopes that no one going to be peeking from that right-hand side, but it's a 3-on-3. It's a possible round for Team Space, but the retake going to have to be played perfectly. Great nade, nice finds, and a 8 HP Danis to try and win it. I think it's safe to say he might not even give it a look.
Might be the worst idea to avoid it.
It's a tough call, but it's got to be made. But it gives Passion UA double digits within one half. Safe to assume this one's far too gone here for Team Space.
Hey, I back you on that statement.
And I think when you look at, we talk about Dust 2 being kind of an aimer's dreamland, right? It's just going to be based off individual talent. Don't get me wrong, there is always kind of that level of strategy towards Dust and a game plan and style of play. But I think when you really think about it, the individuals on Passion UA have been absolutely incredible.
100% overpowering. Right now, 100%. Without question here. Mid control, though. I'll see if that can maybe offer up some change of tones. Actually keep them at bay for a little while. So long that remains true here. Map control hasn't been something that Passion UA have struggled to gather in the mid round anyways.
Oh, timing is perfect. They spot out the AWP as well. That's the opener found here from the T's. This is such a dominant half here from Passion UA. And looks to be such a dominant game as well. I think the unfortunate part is, when you look at the kill disparity, it's not as though the individuals on Team Space are that far behind. Obviously, if you take out the coach of Waterfall, you know, you can kind of level up player to player on each side. But the problem is, even though these rounds have come close, in the clutches, it has just gone the way of Passion UA. We could see another moment. The AWP attempting, but Fear doubles down. 1 versus 2 now for Waterfalls. If there were a time to step up, it would be now. But he pushes through the smoke.
Oh.
Spotted by Zerafish, Vix, and Passion UA. 11-1 half. Probably one of the most dominant rounds, or dominant halves of Counter-Strike I've seen in quite some time.
Just feels like every half is why you start things out and they just set the tone so quickly.
Yeah, I have been really impressed with Passion UA. I think we would see a one-sided scoreline, maybe a 7-5 in their favour if Team Space were operating with their full lineup. But I still think Passion UA, the way that they've played, the kind of the spacing, the trading's been good, the clutches as well have been very key. I think Passion UA would still be running away with this map, regardless of whether Team Space had their full lineup or not.
Yeah, the way that things have been shaping up here, I don't think it matters here. Maybe it's more of a mental factor here for Team Space, but either way, still just as one-sided as can be here. I think they're trying to wall bang out these kills, but Danis still surges forward here. Fossil eventually put down towards the backside of things here. Jakizmo gonna make his way on in.
Oh, that's
Chill on a big flank as well. There's a chance, but...
That is holding.
Oh.
He's very ready for this. Oh, all on timing, but Vert will find. Gonna try and save that Kevlar. Oh, nice from Jambo. With the fact they've gone for the save, I'm expecting investment to come through here. Ooh, Jackismo falling. Might decide against it now.
We'll go for the force buy.
Yeah, it's an
back of that.
interesting decision. I would have loved to see Jambo bring out a FAMAS. I think the fact they could have had a rifle in play accompanied by armor, it would have been brilliant, but it's going to be a fast pop. Oh, this could go so wrong. It's a gamble here from the CTs, and even while blinded dealing damage, but the Ts, they do so much work here. The rifle's overpowering, and we will see Team Space success in this one.
Here, despite running into that heavy setup, does not matter at all. Able to run their way past it, charge forward.
I would have absolutely loved to see the CTs kind of just sit still and play off contact. If they didn't swing, I think they really catch off team space. You understand
I'm
the
with you.
reasoning, but... It looks as though they're going to be exiting towards ramp. Chiller could find plenty here. Perhaps they're going to be hurt. The 5-7 does well. The low HP player Vert, he's going to go down to the bomb. There's no way he survives, and Fossil now could be found. Goes down to the bomb. Both of them fall, and weapons been retrieved. Surely we see an investment once again here. Passion UA. I think it's the right decision for them to force. It does just look as though it's going to be this half bite.
Just split it down the middle. Not the worst idea.
Timing on this nade is going to be everything. A little bit of chip damage. Oh, plenty of players spotted. There's Chiller getting so aggressive. He can double down. These weapons can be retrieved.
Oh my god.
That is incredible. Oh, that's...
Yeah, taking so much initiative. We'll go down though eventually.
Nice is help from the team.
Just kind of got left high and dry. Maybe not expecting them to succeed that much, but did feel like they were playing to kind of set him up to fail a little bit, and then watching him win some of those duels, you wish you were there. Like you said.
They have in fact picked up at least one weapon, and with that kill coming through from Jackasmo, they can look to do a lot more. Team space, they can't really leave anyone towards ramp holding off these weapons. This is going to be quite tough for the T's now, and timing is going to be everything from waterfalls. Oh, no one holding ramp!
Oh, but timing there, Jakizmo sneaks his way on in just in time for a little cheeky pick, and that's when Fear can strike for the last.
That was the half buy. Wasn't even the full investment. And they still find success, but look, it's 12-3. And look at the weaponry that Team Space have to wield. It's Mac 10s, it's Tech 9s, it's a Deagle and Fossil. I think it's safe to say things are going to be done here on Ancient. And it's unfortunate, but at least for Team Space, the sub, the stand-in, it isn't the end of the world. They still are going to have a second chance. That's going under the kind of impression that they're going to lose this series, but I think the way the Passion UA have played, I think regardless of map, I don't think it's going to bother them.
Not at all. What a way to try and end off this game as well, with so much economy at the advantage.
And it's not as though Team Space don't play Ancient. It's not as though they don't have successes on it. Ancient statistically being their second best map when it comes to win rate. So when you look at it like that, I don't think there are really excuses to be made. I think the only one being they're playing with a coach. So I think it's just going to be a dominant dust as well. We have to assume. X5 could have got this trade very easily. He will strike here. A couple players. Oh, that is brilliant from X5. Brings it to this 3-on-3. Oh, Jackasmo does a good job to find at least one before falling.
Dennis might just keep it safe and sound here. V2.
There's no need for Jammer to even go for this one. He can just save the ult. They've heard the steps away. He's playing with fire. It is a bit of a bait. It's kind of to allow Danis to creep closer, but Danis isn't moving a muscle. But I think it's going to be another moment where he dies because of the bomb. And there he goes.
Oh, that's a leg shot. Yeah, that'll do it.
Steals away $100 from Jambo, I guess.
Yeah, true.
He did on purpose. He died
Good
in the
for any
bomb,
sort of
yeah,
victory.
take positives away from it.
Right.
But look, Team Space, they've got really poor weaponry. It's the fact that X5, not only is he not cleared towards close red, but he can double down there with the Mac is very impressive.
Slowly, Zero Fix, though, starts it off well with an MP9, instantly traded, though. Success will not linger until Fear steps up.
Yeah, but it's another...
Makes this one
It's another...
a lot more straightforward.
It's another moment where Team Space, they find a pick back and then they throw it away. I feel like that was what we saw quite continuously on their CT side.
Definitely something that you can't afford consistently either. Something that they just find themselves in, though. Looking to pull it back here.
Ooh.
And that's exactly what they need here. Waterfall's leaning on the coach to, again, kind of keep them afloat for a little while longer. No more. It's going to be shut down here, and 2 quick kills come out of Fear and Jacasmo, and that'll just sink this one on in here. Passion UA assert a bit of dominance on this map here to open things up.
Yeah, look, 13-4 scoreline. It's a ridiculous result for Passion UA. Obviously, it is their map pick. We expected them to take it, but not in this fashion. I think it's a little too dominant, and I think as well, everyone had their moments from Passion UA, but the game started, we saw kind of, I think it was the first 4x versus 4x round, where we see Jacasmo getting that double spray when they're in that 2 versus 3, when they're on the on the A bomb site. And I think already from that moment onwards, you could see the confidence among the Passion UA players, but you could also see the brilliance, the kind of the individual kind of incredibility that these players had to offer. Everyone had their moments, and now for Team Space, who moved to Dust, a very kind of aim-heavy map. Yeah, it's their map selection, but they're playing with a coach, and I think this is where things could get a little too tough. But any kind of wise words of wisdom from you, Exner, for the Team Space players to mentally reset? What would you have to say to them?
I mean, again, at this point here, if you're the coach and your Waterfalls, you're trying to just settle the nerves, settle the frustration. I think that's the biggest deal right here and right now, is just say, hey, I know I shouldn't be here, I shouldn't be playing, but we still can have this path potentially to playoffs here that could make our lives a lot easier, can give us a day off tomorrow here, at least in terms of officials. So get your head back in the game, because this is the map to do it here. It would be Dust 2.
Yeah, and I think, something to draw upon the previous series. Okay, although it was a 2-0, Eyeball has still brought both of those maps close, and I think at least if we can see that from Team Space, they show up a fight, they put up, far more numbers, then at least they can come away with it saying, okay, we played with a coach, but we took it OT kind of thing. Whereas Ancient, it didn't look at that way, so they are going to have to massively reset before Dust 2. But speaking of before Dust 2, we are going to be jumping into a break.
Are you sick of just opening cases? Join the events! At each event, you can find special cases from which tokens fall. Tokens are your ticket into a world of unique awards. For tokens, you can buy a skin, premium, or special balance. Try your luck in the skin generator. Also, you can leave your tokens at the token vault, and the more tokens you keep, the better skin you'll get. Add variety to opening cases with Hellcase.
Do you have any unnecessary skins or want to sell them? Try Skin Place. Visit the website, select the skins you want to use. Easily fill your Steam trade link. Make sure we offer good prices and choose a payment method. Hit the button and boom! Instant cash. Safety. Low commissions. Instant payouts. Skin Place.
What's a super stream game? It's an extension that provides a valuable and engaging game within the stream you are watching. Join an active community and test your knowledge in a live race against expert chasers by answering trivia, prediction, and recall questions tailored to the content you are watching.
A lot of work needed to be done here if you are the side of Team Space. Obviously, losing Ancient in a very dominant fashion, and Passion UA now, they are primed to take things here, but Exner, what are your thoughts and feelings about Dust?
I mean, again, they went through some frustrating first map affairs here where they've got to quickly bounce back and are called upon now to step it up here a little bit now that they're in more comfortable territory. Obviously, again, having to come back from down a map's never easy, but this is the perfect opportunity to start to, formulate some of that success here, get back to, a spot where you're feeling more comfortable. The issue is here, every time I do watch Passion UA on Dust 2, it would make sense that they have success, that they should be good on this map. They have so much firepower on this team that, a map like Dust 2 should work really well for them. They've got a strong upper in Jambo, that this map should work quite well for them. They just haven't really been able to bring that sort of consistency, but they're still willing to give it tries, and so for that here, I want to see them step it up as well.
Yeah, I think as well, when you look at this Passion UA side, they've played plenty of games on Dust. They played 9 maps of it in the last couple of months, of which only winning 2, but it's not as though they've kind of had some blowout losses. I think their worst loss, 13-7 loss. So it's not even that bad when you look at things, all things considered. So I think when you take into account that they've played plenty of it, they're clearly confident, and as you mentioned, I think Dust should be a good map for them. So maybe just give them a couple weeks or so, and we'll see a far stronger win rate on it, a far stronger performance. But speaking of big performances, one is needed here from Team Space. Obviously, in the last map, we did see Waterfall standing in. I think we have got, I think it's Hazanator, in fact, which is, I believe, their actual sub playing in this one. We saw him sub in for Vert in one of the most recent games. That was also a loss. So it's clear to see that when playing with these stand-ins, with these subs, they aren't performing to that same level. And a lot of Trunic, we mentioned he's such an instrumental player for this Team Space roster, and it was clear to see the difference of their Ancient performances without Trunic, right? And I think this is now where all the individuals, the core individuals of this roster, they're going to have to really dig deep. We're going to have to see some big moments. But you mentioned how Jambo is going to be playing a big part for Passion UA. I think Danis on Dust as well, going to be a dominating factor for the Team of Space. But look, there's still possibilities for Team Space to take things, but the question is whether they can mentally reset.
Yeah, it's going to be the big question here is whether they can get their heads in this game or not. Here, obviously, again, still dealing with some of the stand-in situations, or at least sub situations, is going to be a bit of a challenge here. And I think more so than anything, missing Trunic is going to be the biggest issue for the squad. But it does offer up some opportunities to bounce back here. So at least you're no longer playing with, you're just dedicated coach who maybe doesn't have as much reps in the server and playing with someone who has been working more so.
Yeah, definitely. I think obviously there's going to be an asterisk to this match with the fact that they aren't playing with their full five, and it's always a tough one. But there's going to be technical issues. There's going to be problems for everyone, right? And I think in these moments, I think as the team of Space, you've just got to realize, look, we've had a setback here. We had one in one of our previous games, but in the games that we have had our full rosters, we've won both of our matches. So I think if we can see Team Space at least put up a bit of a performance here, maybe they can take Dust. Who knows? They can take the series. It's still possible. But I think for them, I think the fact that the losses that they have had in the past have been because they haven't had their full five, at least they can say, look, when we've got our roster, we win. So I think that's something that Team Space can still look at and I guess you could say take a positive away from. But yeah, I think hopefully Hazanator can put up a better performance than Waterfalls. I feel like the style of play that Waterfalls went for, he seemed to not really be opting to go in first and kind of usually being, you know, the third, fourth responder when it comes to pushing into the bomb sites. I think if we saw a little bit more of selflessness from the coach of Waterfalls, maybe a different result.
Yeah. I mean, again, tough to say because it did look so one-sided. I don't know how much could have even changed what was brought to the table there, right? But good news is we'll get an example of what can change here with, again, Hazanator on the team as we're all ready to hop into some of the action here. Going to be played out on Dust 2, and as we mentioned earlier, a map here in which a lot more comfort should be shared here between the Space side.
Yeah, definitely. I think when you look at the previous game, it was, what, 13-4, very dominant scoreline, but you look at the kills, Danis, he had 17, the top performer of the whole server was Jacksamo with 18, so it's not as though numbers weren't put up, it was just the fact that rounds weren't won.
Surely missing that department, but Danis will kick things off with a lovely opener out of the gates.
I love seeing the P250 in play on the pistols. A lot of the time you'll see it wielded by the AWPers, as I think the P250's been known to be the favoured sidearm of an AWPer, unless if you are the madness or the madman of JW, or who used to go AWP and CZ back in the day, which I always thought was a crazy thing to go for. I'm liking this long aggression though. Ooh, the T-Zone liking it a little bit more as both Vert and X5 will find picks. Julie's at range though.
Let's find something at least. But as they get dinked down, Jambo has to call it a day.
I'd love to see a reinvestment here from Passion UA in the next. I believe Jambo's only taken a hit to the head, so I think his Kevlar should be full, and that's where you can get that kind of easy upgrade to free head armor as well. So the reinvestment would be nice here from Passion UA. I think as well for Team Space, it could give them the opportunity for 3, which is always nice to see.
At this point, kind of what you need as well. Get off to a nice early start here and be able to find some success off the back of that. Danis, though, already showing us what he's made of on this map, which is great news.
Yeah, definitely.
You want a good opportunity to make this a little bit easier. You want Danis to step up and show what he's made of.
Ooh, I'm loving the look of the investment from Passion UA. I feel like the scout can be such a dominating factor on both sides here on Dust, but the fact that we've got 2 in play, I think we could see them kind of doubled up with these MP9s, and it'll be a bit of a I'll get the tag, you get the frag type scenario, but a heavy stack towards B here from Passion UA. SGL has taken a lot of damage, but kills can start to come through. The Julies will hit their mark. It's the Julies again! Oh, they're unstoppable! What has happened? It's the weakest weapon of them all to find.
Just gonna immediately shut down, man.
Yeah.
The dual Berettas. As soon as you feel like you got a little bit going for you, the dually just shuts you down like that. It's a wake-up call here and a tag, a headshot, not even a tag.
Yeah, and this is where they've
All that clean.
gone into the round with, what, a scout, set of Julies, and another one, and They come out of it with 2 AKs. But look, it's just ridiculous. This weapon, this $300 investment, those Jewelies, and they did more than the MP9. And if you're S-Chiller, maybe you just say, look, drop me the AK, you stay on the Jewelies. It seems as though they're your kind of weapon of choice.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, they just absolutely blasted through here. They are catwalk, though. This is a bit of a problem, because I don't know if this is super recognized. Outside of maybe a molly tag that just took place, and the understanding that this could be a problem.
I think for X5G, you've seen him kind of tuck away in the stairwell cubby, but I would have loved to see X5G look to progress, because he got a great timing, but they will find Jambo eliminated, but Fear on that AK can look to deal some damage. It has an Ater, will be him to find the pick on the Deeg, and now man advantage here for the T's. Molotov to be thrown to delay rotations, but what a nade from Zerafix. They can find one in the process as well, attempting the jumping shot with an AK, but we know that doesn't really pan out too well. Ooh, the scout looking very good here from Bert and Dennis. Oh, S-Chiller with an MP9 can make things work. And I think surely another force from Team Space.
Yeah, I mean, bomb plant and a lot of tools outside of that, so why not give it more of a go?
Save the scout.
The most sense for sure.
Oh, I will get it in time. The terrifying factor for Team Space is, I don't think they realize it. Oh, Zerafix. You can just drop an AWP over. I don't really know why Passion UAE don't have an AWP in play.
Could have had that out.
Yeah, that would have been a real difference maker.
Don't put a heavy priority on that just yet. We know that they're up against no ups as on the other side, so maybe that's a reason here. You also have more of aggressive stance. So your Fix is playing a dangerous game right now around that corner. If you're gonna take that first contact, I do believe, but oh my god.
Somehow he's been able to
Walking
get
away.
out.
And win out on these duels as well. He doesn't just get out, he fights forward on the re-up and ends up winning out on multiple different occasions here. It's gonna be a complete collapse. The rifle's just overpowering.
Yeah, now it's just gonna be this weaker investment. No chance for Team Space, but look, Passion UA, something to mention. It is usually their CT side, I believe, that is a stronger point for them. So we're expecting them to show signs of success here, but I think for them to solidify themselves a victory on Dust 2, they've got to win at least, 7, 8 rounds on this CT side.
That'd be such a huge relief if they were able to do that as well.
Ooh, Zerafix.
Develop some of that success.
I like that he's playing kind of early towards tunnels. I think it can be such a good position to kind of take control of.
Continues to take charge in that department as well.
Ooh, not a great flash. Fozil not blinded, and we'll find... Yeah. Giving opportunities to this Deagle now. Oh, missed shots here. What is going on? The Deagle's going to find as well. Passion UA. They've given far too many opportunities to Fozil. What have we got here at this boost? Ooh, scout. Position been made known, and Zerafix having to drop away.
So much damage and putting a lot of pressure here on them, and there's more than just damage here, there's more extra kills. Fossil is taking charge. His first 3 this map so far, but it could be enough. Still need to get a little bit extra here out of this position right now, and I think the reality is OHP bars could come costly here. A dunk of an HE right on the money, but Hasnader still stands here. He's got 1 low HP bar up against him here, and 1 quick headshot could do the trick. Now jumping shots. Oh my god, it actually does connect. The jumping headshot, in fact. That'll do it.
But look, it was a weaker investment from Team Space. The fact they make the round pretty costly and they get the bomb down, I think they'll be happy with the result of that one. But Fozzo looked very good there on the dig. And finally, the AWP will be in play, wielded by Danis currently. Get to see that jump in headshot again.
Oh yeah.
Finally, round number 6, both teams wielding the big green.
See how much they can put forth here. And Jambo looking to lift off the CT side with how much pressure and how much economic damage has been done is certainly going to be a tad bit costly. They already have Catwalk again, looking to catch Jacasma off guard. Waiting for a boost, but they're just going to crawl their way up as far as possible.
Yeah, I like the idea of going contact, but they've got to be the ones to find
Yeah.
X, but X5 starts things off very nicely here.
I got a feeling that this is a save already. I don't think they're going to make much of an effort here, given the current positions. She's not strong enough to make a case for this round.
Yeah, there's no need for Passion UA to throw weaponry away. I think it's one of those calls that, okay, yeah, you could give the retake a chance, but there was just kind of no reaction. There was no kind of swing or an attempt from a CT to try and trade that initial kill, and with the positioning being kind of so heavily set up for Passion UA's defenses in middle, it just means that A bomb site is poorly defended. So yeah, ooh, the timing was A. The bomb damage nowhere near to the likes of Ancient or Inferno, so players can sit nicely there on shot. Attack pause called though from Passion UA. I think maybe we could see once again, you know, an Azerafix aggressive tunnels push, some space attempted to be taken. I'd love to see a tunnels crunch, you know, 2 from upper, 1 from lower. That's something that can really catch off the tees, especially when the AWP is part of it. Already, though, this is a far better performance from Team Space to what we saw on Ancient.
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, I think for me, it just needs to be a little bit more concise towards Catwalk right there. We saw how much space was given. Lurk smokes were already out, and there was a lack of recognition that they could be past it. That's where I think Jambo's off could be a little bit more efficiently used, depending on how he wants to position himself, right? Look at a start here, Furt diving into the pit. Actually manages to break up one of those fights here, but now it sets Fear up for a weird position where you're not going to expect it to be past the blue bins.
I think the problem
This
is...
position often goes unchecked.
Yeah, I think Fear is kind of in a guaranteed 1-for-1, with the flashbang coming over, though, and the AWP playing from so deep. I think Fear kind of in a scenario where he's got to find 2. X5. Timing's brilliant for S. Chill out. Oh, but Fear's been spotted. Could be found here. The AWP attempting to help. He will get 1, in fact, but Jambo now been kind of chipped away at. But Fear, I think the idea for that peak was a little unnecessary.
Did he just jump out a little bit early, I feel?
I feel
I'm
like
not 100% sure.
he just peaked. I don't think he even needed to. He could have just stayed tucked in the corner.
Yeah, interesting decision right there. And 100% cost him his life.
Now we are going to be seeing the T's finally look to progress up towards long. Util going to be coming over now. Molly to force Jambo off the angle. Timing on an nade. Like the idea here. Pushing through this smoke. Eschella. All depends on when he decides to emerge and he lets himself through it. But he's still very worried about peeking. Does find one though. And Zerafix to eliminate Hazanator. So Passion UA, they will secure their 5th. Well played retake from them.
This time having a lot more going for them. Actually have a bit of control here, and despite again some awkward scenes towards long, they get the job done. Managed to evade some of the early issues.
Yeah, there's going to be a big round here for Team Space. They've opted for the investment, obviously, with the bomb plant bonus. Everyone's got full utility. But the problem is, if Team Space lose this, they could be giving up 7 to Passion UA. Zerafix does a great job here to take this control. We've got Jambo deep here with the orb, but there's plenty of players close by, and he's got to fight his way out. Not going to be an easy one, and Fear attempting to help.
Ooh.
Should be able to get one. And this is a great lower tunnels aggression. Giacomo takes down X5 as well, and now the timing is perfect for Eschella. Only 4 damage taken from the Passion UA side currently, and 4 kills have been found from them. But what a round!
I mean, this is something that we've seen consistently become the game plan here for this this side, where they aggress through lower, but it's never like, you know, solo aggression. There's so much support behind it. There's so many players that will be willing to advance forward right there. It's never a one-man show.
Even with Fear towards short, I think that was what really helped out that lower tunnels aggression. He knew that you know, players couldn't be peeking from above and taking down both Jambo and Giacomo, and I think as well we see it from Eschella's aggression towards upper tunnels. I think it's just very well organized and orchestrated from the Passion UA side. But look, 6 found, an expected 7th. It was looking much better for Team Space, but Passion UA, all it takes is a couple rounds to break the money of their opposers.
Oh, double HE towards lower. Again, they're just so consistently pressuring this pressure point. Pushing down on that since they look to continue to aggress here. Has allowed for a long cross in some form or fashion here. Again, this sort of slow scaling has been a big asset here to Space. They will take the site and meet very little resistance, in fact.
Ooh, first point of contact has been made. Ooh, the double though from X5. Could secure things here with Fear eliminating. Could also give this a bit of a look.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's a quick kill, and that maybe is that deciding factor. But they will give this one a bit of a go, and Giacomo again doing so much work for
No way!
Again, Giacomo,
Oh!
what is happening? I know it. I think he's just gone to clip it. He's tapped out just to make sure his OBS was running, because what was that?
Oh my god! Just keeps on firing away. The duels, you just can't believe it. At the end of the round, he pieces up every one of those fights, one by one. They try and charge forward, but you don't want to take aim duels versus this man. He just shows exactly why. Giacomo out of nowhere rips that round away from you. Makes it look easy.
Well, I think we thought that Passion UA were going to look to save. It was a 5-on-3 at one point.
You wouldn't blame them if they thought that was the best idea, but they forgot for a split second who was on their team there.
Yeah, definitely not going to be forgetting his ability anymore, but Jambo will find X5 as he's on top of the boost. Nice nade on Fozzel as well. So the man advantage now for the CTs, but they could give it all up, and Danis will do, is eliminated, but once again it's this lower tunnels aggression that gives Passion UA control back, and this is where Team Space are in a bit of a tough scenario because they are just towards middle. Oh, smoke fading, and Danis now needs to find. Able to take him down though now, looking to aggress, caught off by Jackasmo. This is tough for Team Space. Their only avenue will be towards middle.
The options are so limited. Now towards middle here. Not a bad idea. They're sticking as a unit as well. And I think they heard him. Yeah, exactly right. Made a little sound cue. I think he missed his jump up on top of the boxes there. So look at this, outside looking in. Don't want to make a move through that smoke. A little bit fearful. And a boost above it. Spotting that boost out. Oh, that's both players revealed. And there's HEs to dunk down. And Molotovs as well. Are they going to catch? Not quite. And now he's trying to light up this HE. Will that do it? No, I think that's too far. So, Asinator still under the window. Still a nuisance here. Still can influence, but a jumping AK shot right here from Jackismo, making magic in these retake moments here. One more to find, and it might just be enough, but time's running a little too low. He went around the box. It's going to be very close. And that second could have cost him, but it won't. Chilla, cool, calm, in the clutch. And he's going to get the round for Passion UA.
And now look, it's 8-2. This is where Team Space, the chances of success slowly falling through the fingertips. But again, it's the individuals here for Passion UA that are really stepping up. You've got Jackasmo putting up numbers in the clutches. I feel like Zerafix has been very key when it comes to kind of getting the kills back. We do see a bit of a backstab there. Fair, he's been chipped away to 40 points of health. But Chilla will be the one to watch here as they look to barrel their way through. He will find one, can't secure a second. Retaking B though, we know the difficulties it holds.
And now even further on the outside looking in. Oh my, did Danis just burst someone in CT spawn?
Yeah,
Yes. I mean, just run away. Get out of dodge here, try and play for that last round. I don't know if it's even necessary to save at this point. Yeah, they're actually going to dive back here. I like this. They've got money to buy up for the last round here, so even though it feels like it could be certain death turn in that corner, money in reserve here, so see if they give you anything for a second longer. Can afford this sort of risk. Molly's past Jackismo.
Oh, what?
And my thought process here is if they run away early from the bomb, would like play like this right now where they're kind of lackadaisical and a couple quick kills come through and a Molotov for tunnels is there as well. It could formulate into a round win, but Danis runs through the flames and denies. He saves the day. He watches his teammates fade away, but doesn't matter.
I think as well, Danis has been given an AWP. He wouldn't be able to bring one out in the next, but has been gifted one. Yeah, you know, I think the idea from Passion UA was perfect. The fact they gone silent, I think Team Space assumed, okay, they're just going to be saving. Understandable as they want to head into the lot. If we saw that smoke go down and the views start ticking, I think that's where Team Space would have really regretted their decisions. Jambo now holding, the flash is good to force him off.
Opening up there. Oh, Zerafix cap. Asinator on the inbound, but still instantly traded there through the wall, through the smoke. Quite a kill feed. There's enough here to at least equalize here, and that's something you can take in the early 4v4 if you have a lot of time left on the CT side. Or rather, T side, I should say.
Oh, Jackasmo. He's gotten himself in the back lines. He's going to be on this fast flank. The problem is, as they head up cap, they're going to surely leave someone holding, and yeah. We have still got, I believe, the AWP of Danis posted up. Yeah, Jackismo will fall to it. It's unfortunate. If we saw Jackismo just fall back from long, it would have been far more valuable. But the problem with going for those long door flanks is if your opponents are progressing up short, they're always going to leave someone holding a flank.
Yeah, 100%. That leaves them vulnerable in this retake here, where it just feels like it's a layup at this point. 4v2, Dan is continuing to use that up to full effect, and he will close the whole thing off.
Yeah, 6 kills in the last 2 rounds for Danis. He's doubled them. At least Team Space finding the final 2. It gives them something to work with. We can assume a pistol round victory for Team Space will allow them to have a slight look back into the game, but it's a necessary pistol success. Without it, this is where Passion UA can look to extend even further. Aggression from Passion UA here towards upper tunnels. X5, he is close with the Jewelies. It is a premium weapon for the position. Not for him though, as he falls pretty comfortably. Ozza will get one before falling to Jambo.
He's a jumping headshot that they tried right there.
Yeah.
Desperate for anything to trade that out. It's only a 1-for-1 at the end of the day, so eventually they will find it. It puts, again, a bit of an odd situation here for Space. What do you do from this point forward? You're getting caught in a late default right now. They've hit the brakes on this round. They've got a lot of utility to still execute as well.
I think this is where Passion UA, they've just decided to freeze in the hopes that Team Space will investigate, but they haven't. They have decided to sit, so not the worst of things, but the smoke's going to be coming down now, and Jewelies on an entry could be a very strong weapon. Oh, but it is the Jewelies of Vert, and the USP of Hazinator to find, and Hazinator getting 2 here, brings it to this 1-on-2 advantage here for Team Space, and with minimal time remaining, the bomb needed to be retrieved. Jack is mowing a bit of a tough task. Oh, they both swing. Oh, I love it.
Start.
Very proactive.
Even let him start the clutch right there. That's brutal.
I think sometimes it's the right approach, though. You don't really want to give any chance to isolate kills, so they just swing together. They make it as difficult as possible for Jackismo, but the lack of a bomb plant, I doubt we see a Passion UA force. In Space, at least they get that pistol round victory.
Bit of a relief right there in that sense. Jeez. Dunk things down. It should be a pretty quick one. That was a straight kill right there from Fossil with that HE, I believe. More HEs to do further damage here. This will allow Space to quickly get their heads back in this game, as there's only a single kill rolling through.
And it's going to be 4 rifles from Team Space as well in this one, so it's not as though they've got many weak weapons wielded.
Very little weakness. Chili tossed out, dispensed early. Trying to apply a little bit of pressure here.
Space, though, they've taken control of long. At least they've got that control to work with. The problem is they've got no one in middle. There's going to be plenty of unknowns that Team Space need to try and mentally prepare for.
Flash out towards middle towards here, Jambo. He's hungry for agility. They definitely need some space as well. They need some sort of ground gained. And just getting a little slight clear. Nothing super committed, but at least forcing them to reposition their setups here on the CT side.
I like the idea from Team Space. Quite heavily prioritising the A-bomb site. We have got the smokes in the middle. That's going to draw these rotations even closer to A now. They fully gambled the B-bomb site open. The setup's brilliant towards middle. Forza will find fair, and they're not even going to be aware of either.
Feels like the only fake they sold was towards B, so this leaves their A side still pretty strengthened here, and they're fighting together as a unit, holding off this cat execute so effectively. There's a flank formulating as well. This has no launch right now to it. Jambo, a couple of kills on the end, but Space dominating that round right there, and it does look like Space. They show no signs of stopping either.
I think when you look at the Team Space utility, there was so many smokes and kind of molly slashes towards long. I think Passion UA need to realise, look, we've lost a lot of control towards A. We can take some control in middle, but I think a mid to B split is the only thing they can go for, because they don't have any control towards short initially. They don't have kind of anyone deep towards long. They have no information, and the fact they just decide to full brute force their way up towards A, I think it's one of those moments where they lose a pick. They're in kind of an unfavored scenario. A B split would have been perfect. There was no one on the B bomb site. We mentioned how both of them rotated towards middle, but yeah, I think it was a tough call for Passion UA. But it's another moment where, yes, they've got mid control, but Team Space, they've got no problem with it at all. You can take mid. We're not going to fight for it. We're just going to have a strong site defenses.
Yeah, and I mean, on top of that, also working as like a full pack, it feels like, in all of their defenses as well. Two players fight towards middle immediately as they throw their threat. Two players fight towards catwalk immediately as they throw their threat. Like, there isn't a lot of escape here for Passion UA. It's always fights on a couple different fronts. I don't know if there's any good options right now to handle this.
It's going to have to be quick shots here. That's their only chance, but Danis doing a good job here. We see Fearfire and Floss also. That could be their avenue to head towards middle, but without a smoke, definitely not going to be easy. Nice shot from Jambo on the scout.
Big shot here, and it's sold a rotation away somewhat from this A side here. It should be contained though from Hazinator. One more kill to Jakizmo. And Space will answer with a tied scoreline.
I think, though, the damage that was dealt from Passion UA is brilliant for them. Obviously, we see that 4-round streak from Team Space, but the fact there's only 2 survivors is going to put a slight strain on the finances. I think we could see our first instance of a double orb, or in fact, it will just be Fossil dropping one over. Great find, yeah. Schiller. A little too slow to get out the doors, and I think your best chance of taking long is getting yourself right well kind of behind that blue box as a T-sided player, and Jack Asmo could give up his life here. Hazinator very prepared and is successful. This is the performance that Team Space needed to show. We touched upon the weaker T side from Passion UA, and I think it has to be said, we're seeing it.
Without question, yeah, this is dominant. Second half resurgence, already taking a lead, and none of these rounds have been super close in particular. You're getting beat down on every extremity. Every point that they try and pressure.
But like
this time happens a lot earlier as well.
Danis has been pretty key on this all. I feel like he's had some big moments. Not just with the big green, but also the rifle. And I think for Passion UA, trying to deal with Danis Sorp is not going to be an easy feat.
I mean, he's been building up that energy throughout the first half there. And stepping into the second has continued to shut things down.
Just a save here, though. Don't really expect those two to go for it in that 2v5 scenario, but surely to see a full investment from Passion UA around these two save weapons. We could see Jambo opt for Kevlar and an AK to drop to Zarafix. Does seem as though that we have some slight technical issues underway. I believe they're on the side of Team Space, so hopefully for them things can be sorted too. But this is a much stronger performance for Team Space and leaves me with a lot more confidence. You know, I kind of touched upon the pitfalls of Passion UA's T side, but I didn't think it'd be kind of, I don't want to say this bad, but what they've shown hasn't been enough. It's 5 rounds in a row from Team Space.
Yeah, I mean, I'm struggling to find, like, it feels like the big issue here as well is with the, you know, how well Space is playing, right? I think that they're just way too coordinated here. The counter utility as well that they're using is incredibly strong, so.
I think as well, Team Space, they're not really opting for kind of heavy fights in middle. We saw a lot of it from Passion UA's CT side. We saw that kind of tunnels aggression. We saw a lot of moments where players were getting aggressive towards short. Yet for Team Space, they're just seemingly looking, you know, a little bit more towards the bomb sites, and I think it can definitely work. I think Passion UA need to kind of read into it and kind of expect, okay, maybe we should be looking for a couple more of these mid to B splits. Jambo. Oh, timing is devastating. He's sitting in the molly for so long, and I think at that moment, you just gotta stick around and hope. You've taken the damage for a reason. A kill's gotta come through for it.
Nothing gained here. As you said, maybe mid could be the next prime approach. Shut down there so quickly, man. There's just no sneaking by the Space side. They try and inch their way out and just get blasted.
I don't really know what Passion UA, why Fierce held on to that AK. I think there was plenty of other players that could have wielded it far better. I think when you are the in-game leader, you need to kind of take a bit of a hit in that moment. And look, Jackasmo, Eschela, Zarafix, they've all had big moments with these rifles, yet Fair, currently 6 and 14.
Yeah, they need a big moment here. They need something to pull them out of the rut. And nothing's given. Up is being read into as well. On the elevated angle. Doesn't matter, doesn't find anything anyways. And the slide out towards long. To no avail. Ernest is connecting on these easy shots over and over again, landing these tripwires. And Jambo isn't long for this world either.
Getting space as well now. Not only is it a 6-round lead, but it's the rounds that they have won. They've been kind of very dominant. Plenty of players surviving. Another investment for Passion UA, but it's gonna be a costly one. A loss here should give Team Space 12, and that's where things get a little out of hand. But Passion UA, they looked incredible on the start of Dust. Finally, some control taken from Passion UA towards long. And this is where we might see a bit of a change in round victory.
Now they have some long control, which is a big deal. I haven't really had that too much. We'll see if they can make anything of it, because it's not being evacuated here. They're going to hold their ground, which is interesting here. That Molly's going to force Stannis off, but he still catches the opening door beforehand. Of course. And then runs away. They vanish with the man advantage and take their space elsewhere. They're taking tunnels control. This is systematic here in just about every round, it feels like, for Space. In a way that's just way too strong to handle.
I think it could be good here. Stannis, though, repositioning on this orb will find Zarafix. Great shot there. And it's the rotation from Hazane to Danis as well. Posted up, and Danis finds 4. He's 25 and 11 now. An incredible performance.
Yeah, I mean, it's just dominating. Look at the duels.
He's got over double the second performer on Team Space's kills.
I mean, he's just taken over. In the first half, again, we saw some of that. He was saving the Browns there, but that could have been complicated. There were so many big moments that Danis shut down. And now, delivering in this sort of fashion, he's just going to lay claim straight up to this map here. I don't think there's anyone that's close to stopping him. He opens and closes rounds. He's in the right position at the right time. It just feels like he's unstoppable.
And I think as well, this is something that Passion UA need to read into. Team Space, they heavily focus kind of defenses towards the A bomb site. Similarly, whenever there's these mid to B smokes coming down, it is the B players that are rotating into hold. If you're Passion UA, not only do you want to keep kind of steer clear of Danis, but I think we should just see more rushes towards the B bomb site. Retaking B is so difficult, especially while wielding the AWP, so a fast B pop could be Passion UA's solution. Lovely double there. Team Space destined to find 12. That's now going to be peeking in.
Oh, there you go.
Rambo. Finally, a round where he doesn't find a kill.
See if they can take that all the way to the bank here. For at least a little bit of extra grace in this. Still a man deficit, man down situation. Flashbang to get aggressive here on the tunnel side of things, and nothing given. Jambo stuck his way into the doors. Can't believe this timing's just nailed there. 2 quick kills and a little bit of life here. Still for Passion UA.
Bombs dropped. Bombs in middle. This could be really tough here, and Jambo's very much alone. Jambo's completely trapped though. Oh, and he goes from bad to worse. Jambo gonna fall, and Hazane holding the cross. Gonna be very tough, and 31 points of health combined. Yorp is holding. Jumps across him and gets tagged in the process.
He's able to punch in those digits. There's an HG for Chilla, but he's not gonna get utility out right now, is he?
No need for it. He's got to take a gamble. He's just got to look towards one angle. I think they might have, they definitely haven't spotted him, but he's against the AWP now. He's done a good job to isolate, but not spotted. And the Tech-9 struggling, but is finding. X5 will eliminate. But still, Team Space finds success. Unfortunate. Nice attempt from Chilla, but not enough. X5G does find it, and it's the first round where it isn't Danis to be the hero. It makes you question, why is the bomb dropped there?
Yeah, I mean, that's devastating. Jambo, you would have thought he did enough right there. Finding that timing, slipping the gap, but a bit of a miscue on the bomb, like you said, that cost him everything. You definitely can't afford those sort of mistakes at this point. They just can't even get out the long doors here.
I think the amount of util they threw is kind of enough for Team Space to back away. They don't really want to get involved. Look, it was an 8-4 half from Passion UA. That's now 8 rounds in a row and a possible 9, and I think it will be. It's a 5-on-2. Team Space look to close things out. The T side, we mentioned it was weaker here for Passion UA, but I didn't expect this much weaker.
Yeah, 100%. It's a absolute shutdown of clinic on this defense here. And it might be a mix of both here. It might be the weakness that we see from Passion UA, a failure to adapt, but so much strength in Team Space and the way that they work this map control here. It just feels like it's so fluid. It's always a unit. They're never isolated. Every time you want to turn the corner, well, you got to do it through some sort of utility, don't you? Here, well, Jambo has something to say about that. He's tired of it. He wants to give him something extra here, but nothing lasts long. X5 to shut it down, and it will be a sweep down 8-4, but to win the map 13-8.
It wasn't even 8-4. It was 8-2 at one point. 8-2, and then 11 rounds in a row. That is absolutely ridiculous. And I think if you're Passion UA, okay, yeah, you've had a good CT side. You've kind of done exactly what you wanted. But the T side, it has to be said, it needs some work. It needs a lot of work because, you know, they probably could have rushed, you know, 9 times towards the B bomb site, and they probably would have won one of them. And when you really look at it, it's a very poor performance from Passion UA. And I think now, yes, Mirage on paper may be a better map for them, but after that performance on Dust, I feel like confidence has got to be at an all-time low if you're Passion UA.
Yeah, I mean, watching that second half kind of fade on by here makes me think that at least, again, in your mind, you're going to be kind of feeling the relief of getting that map over with here, and fortunately for them, again, with how strong Ancient looked, it kind of feels like we've seen some equal back and forth here, and so Mirage, as it gets a lot stronger here, you're going to see strengths on both halves here. You're not going to see a fall off coming through from the side of Passion UA like we just saw in this map here, and that right there is the news that they need to hear to actually make things happen here in this third map.
Yeah, definitely. I think Mirage is going to be, you know, a very thrilling map. It's a similar win rate for both sides. Obviously, plenty of sample size seen from Passion UA. But look, they set themselves up for success with an incredible result on Ancient. Poor form on their T side of Dust, and they need to take things here. Obviously, as the winner of this final map, will be getting themselves a spot in the playoffs. But we are going to be having to jump to a break beforehand.
Tired of boring case openings? Do you always get only cheap skins? The Hellcase website has tons of options to upgrade your inventory. It's up to you to participate in giveaways, events, or compete with other players in opening cases. Hellcase, your world of expensive skins.
Do you have any unnecessary skins or want to sell them? Try Skin Place. Visit the website, select the skins you want to use. Easily fill your Steam trade link. Make sure we offer good prices and choose a payment method. Hit the button and boom! Instant cash. Safety. Low commissions. Instant payouts. Skin Place.
What's a super stream game? It's an extension that provides a valuable and engaging game within the stream you are watching. Join an active community and test your knowledge in a live race against expert chasers by answering trivia, prediction, and recall questions tailored to the content you are watching.
And one more map of play here to determine who's going to be making playoffs and who's going to be finding themselves in that 2-2 position here. A strike back coming through from Space in a strong fashion on Dust 2 as well. But we finish things off on Mirage here, in which I fully anticipate much more strength to show out here from Passion UA.
Yeah, definitely. But I think when you look at the scoreline of that Dust 2 game, it's what, a 13-8? It's on paper, you look at it, oh, it's not that dominant, but they were down 8-2, then we see them win the final 2 rounds of their T side, and then it's a flawless CT side. It's just absolutely ridiculous. It looks so strong for Team Space, and I think that's something that you really need to take into account. It's the fact that Team Space not only were able to do it on their CT side, but it was so convincing. And I think it's clear to see that they are going to be favoring the CT side of Mirage. I feel like, as of recent, Mirage has become one of the most CT-sided maps in the pool, which is pretty incredible. I feel like in the past, you'd always look at Mirage being kind of a 50-50 split, but no longer. And I think that's usually due to the fact that you can kind of nade open the smokes. I feel like in the past, it would just be a set of A smokes on the T side, and that's the round done. But no longer. I feel like Mirage has a little bit more creativity on that CT side now, which should be good to see. Hopefully we will see some of that in play as well. But you know what, X, now I'm going to put it to you. I'd love to hear your prediction on who is going to take this final map.
I mean, I'll be honest, I still think that we should see Passion UA come into this one with a lot more confidence here in our decider. I've watched a lot of their Mirage here, and I've seen a lot of good things. We still have some awkward situations here with TrueNip not being in the server as well. So, you know, if they can wield some of that confidence, I think a lot of responsibility and a lot of priority needs to be put on Dennis to actually close this thing out. And he has been answering that call. From what we just saw in that last map, he's been very willing to step up and be that player right now for Space. But you know, again, this is Mirage here. A lot more strength shown out from this this Passion UA squad that I've seen in the past, and with that, I think that'll be used to full effect.
I think as well, we mentioned Dust being kind of not the greatest of maps for both sides, just based on sample size. Obviously, that comes with the reintroduction, and it also comes with the fact that a lot of teams will just be banning it because they're not really well played on it. But I think in comparison to Passion UA's Mirage, they've got, I believe, 3 times the maps played on Mirage than they do on Dust in the last couple months. So it's clear that they do favour Mirage. I'm hoping for it to be a little bit more of an exciting map. I feel like that one, you know, the previous Dust was a great map to see. The comeback's always incredible. And it's the fact that Space were able to do it with a sub as well. But I think I would slightly agree with you. I'd be leaning more to Passion UA because they've looked incredible in Mirage as of recent. When you look at their kind of recent losses, the most 2 recent losses, it was a 13-11 and then it was a triple overtime loss as well. So it's clear that they're, you know, even in the games that they aren't successful on, they still take it the distance. So Mirage could go the way of Passion UA, but who knows? You know, Danis dominated on Dust and that was the reason for their victory, so we could see something here again.
Yeah, I kind of expect at least Dennis to be that win condition. On the other side of things here, again, as you said, reps matter a lot here, and just constantly getting those reps here in the official department. This is a map that usually Passion UA is super willing to pick into here out of the gates. So that really just shows the strength, and they were in that position where they're happy to leave it to a decider right now. They did the hard work on Ancient to at least secure themselves a little bit of a pressure release heading into Dust 2, and while it didn't go initially as planned there towards the later stages, they got to this point here. Now, this should be their best opportunity to lock in a playoff run.
Yeah, and obviously Mirage, it's live now. We're going to be seeing the action unfolding. Obviously, with the knife round, I believe, going the way of Team Space, that will be starting on that CT side. I think when you take into account the difference of Team Space's performance when playing with Hazanator in comparison to Waterfalls, it's clear that Hazanator can provide.
Yeah, that he already kind of has. He was able to do a whole lot that last map. Playing very close. Chikazmo. Now right around the corner here. Gonna boost up in towards window.
Yeah, this could be a big play, but it also could be a big downfall. And the fact that Danis has been dinked gives Passion UA some advantage. Fozzle, very nice position here. Not to come through, but Fozzle finds two. And that's going to make this round very difficult now for Passion UA. And the reposition from Fozzle's key, and he finds another. Fozzle now might be looking for the ace, and in fact, he is on for it. 4 kills so far, and Fozzle finds it all. An incredible pistol round here.
That's just beautiful. Juggling those angles to perfection right there is Fozzle. And winning every last duel. Just looking beautiful with that USP. That's going to be a really frustrating way to kick things off here for Passion UA that take the space that they're hoping for, but just can't get away with anything from that point forward.
And as expected, just going to be the eco here from Passion UA. But Fozzle, yeah, I think sometimes when you get kind of a strong pistol round success, or you have kind of a big round as an individual, it can just instill a lot of confidence. And I think it'd be great to see Team Space have that, because with them playing with a stand-in, we know the kind of the limits that Hazanator will be able to provide. Because not only is it big shoes to fill in regard for Trunic, but also when it comes to team synergy, you're expecting it to be a little lower. Glocks now looking to make their way towards B. X5 has backed away, but still close to the action, wanting to find picks with that SMG, and the rotating Fozzle will get one, but might only be able to find one, as it is the MP9s, in fact, to find 4 here. Won't see an ult for Danis, though. Sadly, finance is not enough, so some weaknesses in play for Team Space.
Head into this first gun round. We'll see if they can capitalize on those weaknesses. Said a bit of a bonus here. We got the UMP being more popularized recently. It's fun to see that in the mix here, but and it's just gonna dive into apartments as quick as possible with that deep Molotov. You can scale off the back of that as well, and uses that HE to shroud some of the footsteps to get forward. Look at this.
Checked, yeah. No awareness from the tees at all, but trading is good. Oh, X5 just escapes the shots there of Fit. With the man advantage here, though, Team Space, they're in a nice position. Oh, they're going to be a hunt for the bomb. Vert is very fast in the back lines. Fear needs to be cautious. This flank is going to be so unknown. Hazanator has been chipped away at. Still deals a lot of damage before falling. Ooh, Fierce holding the flank.
Whoa.
Gonna be about timing.
Missed it though by an inch right there, and the flank formulates, but Fear turns around. Denying the bomb plant though. Fear boxed into a corner right now.
Yeah, Fuzzle currently smoked off, and Eschiller attempting to find something. The problem is, these T's, they're quite unknowing to where Fuzzle resides, and Eschiller peeking towards the lower connector. We'll spot him out, but now 1 versus 2 for Fear. That's got an HE grenade that could in fact find X5, but he's just backing away. He's going for the save. And Team Space, they secure another.
Big pickup right there. Starts off with a great aggressive maneuver that you like to see quite a bit. Watching them get proactive. And it finishes just as strong, just the same.
And now we're going to see that open play of Danis. Was such a key player for Team Space on Dust. But it has been Fuzzle so far here on Mirage. Currently 7-0. Ooh, missed smoke there from Fear. Forgetting that he's got to jump with that one.
That's tough way to start off around. Frustration could continue, could compound here as the entry's not found either on this A side. Instead, the defense locking things in, and it's just damage being done. Here's the continued fight from Basel. Impossible to shut his confidence out here. And it's Jambo left last man standing, looking to inch his way forward, but all 4 players close by with the bomb sitting on top of here.
Yeah, Fuzzle was low HP, but he still looks to swing towards ramp. He's just in one of those moods where it's like, look, I want all the kills, and I'm gonna find them. This is gonna be so tough. Oh, the nade's gonna deal so much damage to Jambo. In fact, it eliminates him. And 4 survivors for Team Space. A very impressive performance from them so far.
9-1 for Fossil. Scary start. We put a little bit of pressure on Danis with his continued, or at least asking him to continue his performance here, but Fossil stepping up to the plate there with the ace on the pistol and multi-kill since.
An X5 as well. He's had some big moments. Currently 6-1 as well.
Oh yeah. So I mean now, as I gave a lot of credit for passing UA here, it looks like Team Space really kicking it into overdrive. What is this? What are we doing with these?
Well, it works, I guess.
Insane. That's one way to do it right there.
It's one of those plans where you're like, what is going on? Oh, okay, it works. Never mind, it's brilliant. I guess sometimes there's always a method behind the madness, and I think Zerafix not going to be too happy with falling to the all-in window. It's another moment where Team Space, they get a nice opener, get that man advantage, fair bit of damage dealt to Jambo, and Space has been taken as well. And Danis, all about timing. Will go his way as he can find Jack and Smoke.
Danis just looking like such an incredible op presence right now. An unstoppable force at the moment.
And the worst thing as well is the fact that he's got plenty of players stepping up around him. Minimal time on the clock, and looks as though we could see... Are we going to see a save again? Surely not. But it looks like it's another save for Passion UA.
It's just something... You constantly find yourself in a trap here. Saves over and over again. Really rough territory to find yourself placed in once more.
Look, with 3 weapons being saved and a fair bit of utility on all of them, you understand the reasoning for why, but Team Space, they've gone on a 5-round streak already. It's, you know, a fair portion of the half has gone their way. You know, we talk about this map being CT-sided, but I don't think to this extent.
Absolutely not. Continued success flowing. See if they can do anything to shut it down.
Yeah, Passion UA, it looks as though this is their kind of their first round where they're showing aggression early doors. They're taking control of middle. They will still be the ones to lose the opening kill as Vert takes down Fair. Oh, the spams are coming through. Boswell has been found though by Eschiller. Oh, a Zero Fix will be going through the nade as well, eliminating X5, finding Jambo, and it's all on Jackasmo, but he's traded out by Vert. Vert gets a triple in this one. It's the first round he's put numbers on the board, but single-handedly wins it for Team Space. But that's 6 in a row, and finally we're seeing the pause called from Passion UA.
I mean, it feels like a continuation of the problems of last map as well, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
definitely.
it's just continuing into this one as well. It almost feels like they're reminded of what happened last map, but they're just feeling the same sort of pressure, same sort of worry, same issues.
Well, it's the fact as well, Passion UA, they kicked off the series with such a dominant result on Ancient, and it's not to say that they don't play Mirage or Dust, but with the results currently shown from Team Space, it kind of gives off that vibe.
Without question.
No rounds on the T side of Dust. So far, no rounds on the T side of Mirage.
Back to back, now these issues flare up for you. It's a worrying sign.
I like the idea from Danis. Smoke has come through. Oh, I love it! The nade from his teammate. The flash is brilliant, and X5 doubles down. X5 could find his third as well as he's going to beat him on Jambo. And he will spot him, and Eschiller all that remains here. They can get one, but essentially that is all. Okay, Eschiller, a lot of damage has been dealt. Brings it down to a 1-on-1.
You have to imagine this has to be a round where you can rally with a piece of the puzzle. Just play his cards right, but they've done so much to pull this one back.
The problem is here for Eschiller is there's so many unknowns. He's going to have to retrieve the bomb. And after doing so, he's going to make his way back towards B. That is the right decision. Fozzel currently on the A-bomb site. So we could see Eschiller win this one. When you look at it being the first round found on the T side of both Mirage and Dust, a 1v5, I don't want to say I guess it makes sense, but...
Insane. Two halves here that have been so dry.
Oh, Fozzel. He's trying to keep his team alive here. Many mistakes were made. Oh, it's all about timing. Eschiller surely to find. Just pull the trigger. There's no need for messing around. But eventually lines up the headshot, and Eschiller will find it. Not only is it an ace, it's a 1 versus 5.
I mean, that is one way to lift off right here. Finally breaking the deadlock, man. After long last, a 1v5 will break the silence of these T-side struggles, these T-side woes. And maybe not something you want to lean on, maybe not something you want to rely on. But it's so welcome to finally have a round in your back pocket to lean on.
Yeah, hopefully for Passion UA though, that can kind of boost them. Because
It has to.
it's all good winning a 1v5, but if you lose things straight away after, the flash not good enough. The only player blinded it, but in fact was Vert.
They're going to charge forward here in fear. Backs it up. They're going to find their way into this round. As we said, that inspiration offered up in the 1v5 last time is going to be answered here in the very next.
Round's not over yet. Dan is falling. And his teammate Fozzle as well. X5G, all that remains. So, look, Passion UA, they double down. And the money's not perfect for Team Space. Oh, nice collab from Jambo. We'll have to take down a teammate in the process. And now it's going to be a bit of a mismanaged full investment from Team Space. No all for Danis.
I feel like that 1v5 could be the facilitator for that clawback, a little bit of what it feels like to remember how to win. I think this is the key round here to break that down. Continue that effort.
Well, look, success here for Passion UA. It should be a kind of a 2 for the price of 1, as the finances for Team Space will be in tatters. Nice nade there, chipping away at both Chiller and Zerafex. X5's in a really tough position. Lone defender on the B bomb site with just an MP9. Ooh, Jack is no timing, look devastating, but he still finds a pick, and X5 falls as well. Passion UA! What has happened here? They look like a completely different team.
I mean, if I won a 1v5, I'd be asking the same thing of my teammates.
Yeah, look guys, come on. I've just won an impossible round, please can we step up now?
Exactly. And they've answered the call. They said, yeah, you know what?
We'll give it
That was a pretty cool round. We'll help you out as well.
just one of those, okay mate, if you've done that, we'll give it a go.
You gotta respect that, man.
But look,
Sometimes your teammates just need a wake-up call.
yeah, and I think we can see Passion UA now finding 4, and with Mirage being such a CT-sided map now, 4 rounds on the T side, if they can find 5, that's all you really need.
Very manageable, 100%. Exciting even here for this squad. Because, I mean, I feel like the way that it starts is going to be in the back of their mind for forever. How do you get over that?
Yeah,
In the middle of a map.
I think as well, it's one of those moments where Team Space, you look at the first 6 rounds, it was dominant, it was kind of very convincing round successes, and the fact that the half could end, you know, 7-5, even 6-6 is a pretty scary kind of moment for Team Space. Because they looked incredible, they looked unbeatable on their team side. But it's kind of the straw that broke the camel's back. It's just the one round that Passion UA put up, and it seems it's kind of instilled a lot of confidence and a lot of kind of team cohesion, because everyone's having their moments here. It's not just one individual. Obviously, in the 1v5 it was, but now we're having moments from everyone. Ooh, Vert. Trying to put a stop to this success rate for Passion UA, and a double towards middle will do it.
Still have one in the back line, so looking to flank things out. It's a player in the bottom of connector now. They change the tones.
Will have heard this.
Just kind of switch positions here. The 5-7 does find a quick kill over extension, rolling through for Zero Fix, not knowing what was around that corner.
Ooh, Vert, he's heard these steps. This is such a risk hit. Chiller, he's making his way all the way towards connector. The bomb is planted for it. The fact that the CTs haven't looked to progress, this is brilliant from Chiller. What's the stick of the bomb? This is so dangerous. But it is that 10-second defuse, and Chiller will find them both. It's that high risk, high reward that we mentioned, but it pans out beautifully for Passion UA.
Saves them a lot of worries right there. See on that one in.
if you're Team
Fucking
Space, you're going to be questioning where things have gone so wrong. The CT side looks incredible, and the fact that Passion UA not only kind of win that 1v5, but continue as well is pretty devastating for Team Space.
Yeah, I guess at this point you've got to consider how much of a mental factor did that take, and the answer's starting to look like too much of a mental factor here at this point. You can't start to right the ship.
I think as well, in those moments, as a team, you lose a 1 versus 5, or you lose a 5 versus 1, I think you've just got to kind of laugh it off. Because it was poorly played. We had 3 people swinging into the Galil's pre-fire. I think in that moment you just go, okay, we made a mistake, but who cares? We're dominating these guys. But I think it has made a big factor. It's made a kind of a bit of an upset in the Team Space camp. This is a bit of warm up for S Chile. He's just making sure his crosshair placement's good.
Makes sense right there. Make sure that you don't fall out of favor as the timeouts take place.
It's crazy though that we've seen 2 aces in the same game.
Yeah. I have 1 half.
Yeah, usually you'll kind of maybe get 1 a series, maybe 1 a day. We've seen 2 in the same, what, 7 rounds.
Not every day you see that.
Nice from Danis though. Opener going the way of Team Space, and this is where they can show their strengths once again. Ooh, Fossil. So close to death here. All about timing! Fossil finds S-Chiller, but Zerafix with the quick trade. Now Danis looking to rotate in, but Hazinator in jungle dealing a lot of damage. We've got Vert tucked towards Ticket. Danis. Can't deny the plant, but can rip away Jambo.
That's the last thing you need here is the CT side op to start stepping up here once again. Able to deliver that impact here. Quick shutdown on the round as well. That'll do the trick just nicely.
I think as well, when you look at it, Fossil had an ace to kick things off. I think he was 9-1 at one point. But now, falling a little flat, gone a little quiet, it has to be said. Finally though, Team Space. They can get their 7th. They will be heading to their T side with the advantage.
It's a big relief. He's securing that much here despite the effort in the clawback from this T side. Can they get themselves even more here?
Posted up, will find. No trade possible. X5's in a nice position as they jump out towards window. X5 will find. Util handed towards him. We'll just drop the smoke to try and deny and delay. Big kills though. Brings the advantage back in the way of the T's. Vert already out here in the open, just playing behind these smokes, and he can look to deny the plant. Oh no, and oh, the step's been heard, but still the kill found. Jambo finally through the smoke, and Jambo! Lovely clutch there on the AWP, and Passion UA, they will find their 5th. It was a 6-0 start. So an impressive comeback from Passion UA, and it leads for an exciting final half here.
It does. Jambo with another clutch, giving him a quick reminder of how they were able to start getting rounds here on the CT side. Or T side, rather, I should say. It's a big reminder.
Yeah,
See if they can
definitely.
use that.
Big pistol here for Passion UA. chance at a comeback. Heavily helped here with a pistol round success.
Same, very similar vibes to what was done on that last pistol. Slow crawl through underpass, but this time more B-centric instead.
Yeah, a lot of work here to be done from S. Schiller. Has got a teammate close by. Has got two in fact. Derefix could be the first to fall, and is as Fossil finds Hazinator eliminating in team space, dominating the pistol hit. Surely just a save from these final two.
Yeah, I mean, kit, armor as well. If you can get away, that'd be nice. There's no guarantees, and it will be denied.
No possibilities.
Yeah, last player taken down, so nothing walking away with here.
And this is where Passion UA have a decision to make. Whether they're going to give up 9, or if they're going to go for the force. So far, looks as though the eco will be the decision. And already looking like a team space victory as Passion UA have gambled towards B. Team space make their way towards A. So maybe kills can't even be found.
Could be an asset.
Towards CT. Hasn't he? He's been cautious there.
Yeah, they will. They'll handle it. Fossil with another just farm on a round right there. Taking care of business, building up even more confidence here. And space kind of inching their way closer to the finish line. It's not what you want to see here if you're on the side of Passion UA.
I think as well the fact that Passion UA need 8 to close things out in regulation to Team Space is 4. And the fact that Team Space winning both pistol rounds is a major bonus. Usually we talk about how the pistol round, generally winning the pistol, you'll get the second as well. So 4 rounds from Team Space has been benefited from the pistol. So I guess you could say on the gun rounds it's even, it's 5-5. Nice looking gun round from Passion UA as well, as they make it a 5-on-2 within the first 30 seconds. Only Fossil remains.
Looking very strong. That first gun round taking charge. Much more promising. And I guess for Fossil, would it be nice here, what do you think, to do some economic damage or just call it a save?
I think
sometimes position.
I think the save is the best decision. I think it's going to be an investment in the next from Team Space. You know, the only person who's really going to struggle to invest will be Hazinator. I think the rest, at least, going to be having Galils. And the fact that Fossil has got 550 in the bank, it means he can get out of smoke and another flashbang. So, I think it's definitely the right decision. But look, Passion UA, we talk about how finances on the CT side can be really tough to kind of work with. And I think it's a good decision that they've not opted for a hunt hit.
Getting too aggressive in that sense could be a big problem. Losing out a lot of economy towards the tail end is never... You want to end things off.
I think it has to be said, though, the way that Passion UA are playing on their CT side is somewhat similar to what we saw on Dust 2. It's kind of aggressive peaks towards middle, similar to what we saw in Tunnels, and I think the aggressive nature of Passion UA's CT side was what yielded them not only so many rounds on Dust, but still a statement on Ancient. The CT side of that Ancient was pretty strong. we saw kind of limited rounds, it was okay. It was pretty decent. I think their dust was very good on the CT side. That's the only round they found, so.
And I think it's tough to play with that much confidence, so I'm really impressed that even given the fact that they are in a bit of a deficit, they're in this third map, so pressure's on. They haven't lost their stride of what has been a winning formula for them in the past.
Something I do like to see, I believe it's Vert, he's dropped over the AWP to Danest. And the fact that Team Space realise they don't really want to let Passion UA back into the game, I think the big green can be a strong factor for that. S-Chiller is very deep towards apartments, so Passion UA can take a bit of a gamble towards the A-bomb site, and that's what we are seeing. Nice nade onto Fuzzle. But this setup is going to be tough to crack. One close CT, one in sandwich. Zerafix just needs to survive. Going to be peeking. Oh, and timing's excellent. And the fact that that jump up's silent, they know that there's one more player towards connector.
So much information gathered. They're starting to close in, though. It's more proactive steps, though. As you can see, it leads to some opening opportunities. They start to step forward, and that's when they start to crack through right there on the defense. As the last kill comes out on that site, there's a fast flank formulating, so at least a little bit of hope in that sense that they can shut this down.
10 seconds
There's not a lot of time left to fake things out either.
There's a flank, that's the bomb going down, and now no chance for Team Space. Passion UA will find. Ought to be saved as well. S-Chiller really has impressed in the bright spark for this Passion UA side, currently 15 and 9. Level with the top performer of Team Space, yeah. Danis, Vert, Annex 5G, very close behind. So we need to see the rest of the Passion UA guys step up. You know, Zarafix, 6 and 13. Jackasmo, 7 and 15. We really need to see a resurgence in performance here if Passion UA want any chance of winning things.
Trying to find that resurgence, though. Getting their head back in this one. Now they've got Nico to chew through here. More opportunities. Shut things down. This one looks easy here. It's just going to be Hasinator with his last gun standing, and nothing gives.
Yeah, and the investment here for Team Space isn't going to be perfect either. Limitations in the util department. Both Danis and Fozil opted for the premium AK. We've got a Mac 10 on X5G as well. This is a perfect opportunity for Passion UA. Success here should yield them the lead. First team to reach double digits. And that's where they can kind of bring things home. Such a heavy A setup from Passion UA. So much weight on the shoulders of Jambo.
See if you can lift them up. X5 taking so much space right now. Already in their spawn. Looking to activate and just be a nuisance here. And really just a op here.
Oh, yeah. If he can take down Jambo, that'd be huge. Oh, but Jambo can find one. Still got this flank coming through. Jambo does it again. And X5, he's been in the back lines. Could be taken down here by Jambo, but it is S-Chiller. Somehow Jambo's still alive. Flashbang. Could have come over from Jackasmo. Final two players both on the B-bomb site now for Team Space. So much utility and a lot of it damaging. We've got 3 HE grenades in play. Both players are making their positions known. Oh. This is where things do get dangerous. The bomb carrier currently on 7 HP, jumps into the nade of Jambo, and now all on Fozil. We'll get the first. 4 seconds remaining, but that's it done. A round going to be found here from Passion UA.
Champo. Just stepping up to the plate once more, man. Showing what he can do. Fighting on all fronts here, but he's, again, kind of placed in a position almost to kind of fail.
Yeah.
He's able to step up and change the tides.
100%, and I think when you look at it, X5, they have knowledge of his flank. And I think, realistically, X5 has just got to push straight into the bomb site. If he takes down Jambo, we're looking at a very different round. But he was so reliant on his teammates in apartments, he wanted to just sit and mark it and take down the rotating players, but wasn't successful in that regard. And that's where you really question the decision-making of the individual. But it is just a half bite, accompanied by Fozil's saved AK. The Passion UA. Opportunity for them to take the lead. It's a statement I don't think many of us thought we'd be making after that 6-0 start from Team Space.
Champo just keeps it up here. Jambo, another one. He's taking control of the server right now. And it's going to be a quick and dominant lead for Passion UA. They don't just take it, they rip it away from Space piece by piece.
Look what that's done to the finances. 4 players for Passion UA sitting above 6k. Regardless of the outcome of this round, Passion UA are going to be investing. So even if a loss comes through, if it's kind of a 1vx, a 2vx for Team Space, Passion UA will be facing off against weaker weapons in the next. And I like the idea from Jambo. He's trying to get himself right within the action, and it can be done here. Hazinator will get a quick shot, though. Jambo can get the trade with Jambo again. Somewhat flashed off the angle, but not enough to deny, and Zerafix finds one in Palace. Zerafix again strikes onto X5. It's all on Danis. Without his premium weapon, he'd love to find Jambo and pick up the orb, but could be denied here. Ooh, timing looking good here. Danis can find again, but it is Zerafix to secure his third. Orb to be saved. Passion UA extend their lead, and somehow Team Space not only are the ones trailing, 2 rounds behind, and Passion UA 2 to find.
Look at the rounds in a row as well. And that's big number 6 in a row. From a bit of a quiet habit, they hop into those defenses. And if you remember what lifted this team all off, it's the 1v5.
That was
An
the,
unthinkable
catalyst.
1v5. And since then, again, there's just been a massive run of form. We didn't think that Passion UA were going to show up at all here. But Jambo connects on every last shot. He's lost his teammates, though, this time. So, again, he's left in a position where he has to do a lot more.
We have already got players quite fast towards Connector. A flank from Eschiller could be a lot here. This is where Jambo and Zerafix need to rely upon their teammate. There is no need for them to get aggressive from CT. Molly and Nade attempt to deny. Ooh, but Hazinator now aware. And this is where Passion UA, they can just kind of hold. Wait for the T's to be the ones to make mistakes. Oh, timing! I was gonna say it looks good, but Hazinator will in fact find Zerafix. There is a smoke from Eschiller. Smoke on the bomb, flashbang to come over. Spots the player in Palace. They can take him down as well. There's a chance for the defuse here. The bomb now being stunned. Bullets! Oh! Can they connect?
Oh my god!
Oh, they take him down at the last moment.
I thought he actually got it. I thought he had it.
When you look at it, it's a better result from Passion UA. The fact they lose the round, but everyone dies on Team Space. We're gonna have Galils, we're gonna have Mac 10s, we're gonna have unhead armored AKs if Team Space decide. So much damage dealt to the finances of their opposition. And with this full investment, Team Space, if they lose this round, money's not gonna be great. They're gonna be sitting at 2.9k.
It's absolutely incredible right there. What a way to fade out of the round. Give it a bit of a fight there. Don't go for the full save because you know you don't need to, so So much damage, like you said, to the finances. But good positioning, quick switch does not cost him.
Fossil so fast here towards ladder. We've got a low HP Fear as well. Team Space, they look down and out. Passion UA looked to be the successors of the series, but now it looks a gamble from Passion UA. So many players towards this B bomb site, and it's wrong decision. Fossil doesn't need to move. He's got such a deep position here in ladder.
Position so strong.
It seems as though there's more to the story to what we've seen. Team Space looking to keep on going here in this series. I thought once Passion UA found 11, that's where things could be done, but Team Space finally not only putting up numbers on their T side, but stringing rounds together.
Oh. The fight for this save. See, I mean, Space hanging in there by a thread. But these couple rounds in a row here gonna put some serious pressure as the game goes the distance.
I think for both sides, it's important that they keep players alive, because we've got 2 rounds left of the half. With 4 surviving on either side, we can expect good investments from both teams in these final 2 rounds. So it's not going to come down to finances, it's not going to come down to weak weapons. It is going to be a real battle to the end here.
Just gonna keep on throwing haymakers here.
Ooh.
Double opposite adjustment. Passion UA get into that immediately. Heading into this round here, Zero Fix gonna be rocking on the secondary, and that's what they're banking on here. They're banking on the double op to seal this one on in.
Yeah, very hefty investment, but let's see what the ROI on this investment is for Passion UA. Will it yield them a 12th, or will it be their own undoing? Now Team Space silently looking to creep their way through under, knowing that any missed decision, any loss of life early on in this round could be the cost of the series. Something to drive home. Oh, SGLA spotted the play, boosted up. Now realizing they've got that information. Currently Jambo just holding Murder Hole in X5G. I don't think he realizes his life is on the line. It goes down to Jambo.
Now there's more presence already shifting over. With that deep op scope taking so much space. Rotations arriving. And extra support on this A site with A main control. Fear though, oh, that's gonna reveal his position. He gets flushed out systematically with that flashbang as the alarm bell here. How do you break through into this round still? Jaquismo says no, so does Jambo. And they're still left with limited space.
Now a very tough 2 versus 4, I say that. As Dennis will fall, it's all on Vert now. 22 seconds on the clock. Would have heard him towards under. I don't think a hunt will be coming through. Passion UA, they are the ones to prime for success. They will find 12, so at least a guaranteed spot in overtime. Yet for Team Space, no similar statement. Fighting for survival now. And a double AWP, although only finding 1 kill each. Oh, in fact, Jambo got 2, but it was the difference maker. 60% of their kills found with those orbs.
So much impact here with those AWPs, and one last round to find here. It's a wide swing and a quick 1-for-1 trade instant. Players evaporate towards the top of mid and towards window. It's up to Jambo to try and fight back here. He has a chance to. Catches that kill. How does he land these fast flicks? Not a chance. They're starting to break this offense down.
And now look, although it was a kind of a 1-for-1 initially, now it's a 4-on-2. Fozzel realizing he's got to take some space, he's got to find a pick. Player spotted in jungle. Smoke drop towards connector, but will they realize their effects is so close in CT, ready to strike, and finally does, and now Hazinator, 1 versus 4, can isolate the first, 1v3 in fact, needs the ace hit, surely not another.
Another ace clutch here, he's just looking for a pixel to head. Jambo catches him on the jump up, no way, not again. They're not going to let another clutch slide, and Passion you way off the back of a 1v5 of their very own, pull it all the way back into a winning position here. They lock themselves in a playoff run after long last, and they complete the mission here on Mirage.
Yeah, absolutely incredible from Passion UA. Not only are they 6-0 down, but they look very poor. Their T-side looks really weak, but then we see that 1v5 come through from Chiller, and we see a complete change of pace. They go on a bit of a streak. They found 5 on their T-side, and we mentioned 5's kind of what you're hoping for. It's kind of an expected outcome on the T-side of Mirage, and then we see the streak of dominance, and it has to be said, we saw Danis a hero on Dust 2. It was Jambo here. Jambo having so many big moments on the big green. I still, although a recent round, I think back to that kind of 3K in apartments when there's a flank from X5. I think there was many moments that Team Space could have closed out the game and potentially should have closed out the game, but it was Passion UA victorious. They will get themselves a spot in the playoffs, and now Team Space with still possibilities, but it's going to come down to their final match, of the Swiss.
Yeah, you don't want to really be in that position here. Now it's elimination on the line for your next matchup as opposed to just qualification. And that's where the pressure mounts here, especially when you were put in a dominant position in this series where you had such a fantastic position at the start of this first half and it just didn't finish the same way. So maybe some frustration sinking in here for Space, but another one of those rosters that I fully anticipate should be locking at a qualification.
Yeah, obviously we'll be finding out their fixture. We'll be finding out their opposition fairly shortly, but we've still got games to be seen tomorrow. Obviously, I'd like to see what these victories have done to the bracket. We'll see which remaining 6 teams are going to be ready and waiting for their final games. I believe that was the old playoff bracket, but yeah, as you can see, it's Space, Eyeballers, ZT, Illumina, Sampi, and Rare Atom. The remaining 6 to see who can qualify. And I'd like to hear from you. Out of those 6, which 3 do you think will make the cut?
I'm saying Space, I'm saying Zero Tenacity, and I'll say Sampi as well. They've had some good results as of recent.
Well, let's hope.
So I'll go ahead and give it to them.
Let's hope they're not facing off against one another, because
right, yeah, I guess that could make sense.
That's the cruel mistress, isn't it? We have so many good rosters, but I think all 6, I think they've shown signs of life, and I think I'd be very impressed. The one team I think I'd be most impressed by would be Illumina, because of previous CCT series, they've not had the best of times, right?
Yeah, and eager to turn that around here. They're close. They're very close. All of these teams are here to lock it in that playoff position, but also very close, unfortunately for them, to elimination, and that's that tough result here, and that's what you want to avoid with this win, and that's what, again, Passion UA have been able to avoid here with closing out this victory and locking that in right now.
Yeah, I think as well, when you think about it, it's something that we didn't we registered initially, but look, it was Team Space playing with a stand-in. It wasn't kind of their full roster, and I think the fact that things were still brought the distance, things were still competitive for Team Space, I think it is a clear indication that, yeah, they probably do deserve a spot in the playoffs. It was unfortunate that Trunic wasn't able to play, but sometimes that's how the cookie crumbles. Obviously, though, as mentioned, we have still got 3 more series to see which final teams can progress to the playoffs. They'll be starting at 10:30 CEST tomorrow morning, so make sure you guys do stay tuned, make sure you guys stay updated, because it's the final games of the Swiss stage, then we head to the playoffs. But that has been it from us. Hope you guys enjoyed, and stay tuned for more CCT action.
You look into your inventory and there's only... It's time to forget about this garbage. Here you will find everything to play with really cool skins. Open top cases. upgrade dropped skins and turn your junk into a cool gun using the contract system. Every day, thousands of people upgrade their inventory with us. Hellcase.com. Look at yourself in a new way.
Do you have any unnecessary skins or want to sell them? Try Skin Place. Visit the website, select the skins you want to use. Easily fill your Steam trade link. Make sure we offer good prices and choose a payment method. Hit the button and boom! Instant cash. Safety. Low commissions. Instant payouts. Skin Place.
What's a super stream game? It's an extension that provides a valuable and engaging game within the stream you are watching. Join an active community and test your knowledge in a live race against expert chasers by answering trivia, prediction, and recall questions tailored to the content you are watching.